Almost have enough for a highlight with this one, and this felt pretty good yesterday, so I'm gonna play a few more with this. And maybe we'll do some viewer submissions. Do I hood here? Or do I wait to hood on the Angela path since I can Killmonger it away? I guess I have the Carnage, so I guess I'll hood here. Oh, I forgot to snap on one. Do it now, I guess. We have not tried out Dakin in the Hellameth deck yet, at some point. Squirrel Girl, Invisible Man. Are they Patriot? Feels like Patriot. That's a relatively even X-Mansion, all things considered. I think I want to take the opportunity to beast. So I definitely want to hood this turn. The question is, where do I want to hood? Do I want to hood here? Or do I want to be able to, like, play demons and Killmongers? I think I want to be able to play demons and Killmongers here. What in snapping me? Sure, it's the Proving Grounds, bud. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn we go Nova, Demon, Killmonger. Obviously not in that order. Oh, I suppose I'm gonna want to play the Dakin Shard. Well, the Dakin Shard's worse than a Demon, so maybe not. I think it's just this. It's a shame the Icebox tagged this one and not this one. We just do this. This is plus 10 here up to 14. Plus 4, plus 2 more up to 16. And then this here is... Oh, Korg's dying. Yeah, that's a good shout. They played a 5 here. Killer Squirrel in the middle. There's a world, realistically, where I win the left even, too. Maybe I do that, actually. Maybe I actually just play for all 3. Because the Dazzler is going to lose her bonus, potentially. There's so many permutations on the end turns with decks like this one. Okay, yeah, we needed to play for all of them. I guess the Killmonger didn't matter where it went. We were gonna get him regardless. Victory. Yeah, almost all three there. Valkyrie out of Invisible Woman is cute. But it's cooking a little bit. Why not Rock and the Shard to ping off? Because I couldn't play the demons. Well, there was a Korg in the Angela path, so I couldn't play the Rock here because the spot was taken before the Killmonger flipped up. And the Rock costs 1, so it dies to Killmonger. Get a 512 power humid torch yesterday in Beast Mounts. Nice. Sure, his lab's a heck of a drug for those decks. Someone asked, where do you send me a DM, the screenshot for the Warhammer Stage 15 complete? You can do Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, whichever's easier for you. And I'll take care of getting those sub gifts sent out at the end of the stream. This location isn't terrible for us if we can find the hood, otherwise it's a little awkward. I was gonna take a mulligan on this match. Escaped. I put Spider-Man in the Move Surfer deck, and his random utility is surprisingly strong. A whole bunch of people showed us their entire asshole when it comes to, do they get it or not when it comes to card balance. Because, dear gosh, did so many people... I saw so many Spider-Man is dead, Spider-Man is unplayable, god-awful takes. The new Spider-Man is a very playable Marvel Snap card. That disrupts is very good. Polaris has been a playable Marvel Snap card forever. Why not new Spidey? Because people are just like are looking for reasons to be mad. Is like the TLDR. There's also a gross incentive for people to say everything Second Dinner does or every change they make is bad. I mean, complaining about every change Second Dinner makes is a good way to farm Reddit karma. So if that's something that you care about, that's an easy way to do it. Why put Darkhawk in my deck playing Korg, Black Widow, and Beast to replay Korg and Black Widow? It's something of a mystery. We'll have to hang out together and see if we can figure it out. stack these up over here on the left, so that way if we draw beast, we can pick them all up and re-trigger them. Yeah, it sounds good, Drunk Owl. This makes the Sanctum interesting. I'm gonna put the Dakin over here now, because I wouldn't mind beasting all of these back, but I also don't mind porging everything off. Super punished for not playing, right? Even if they, like, Juggernaut us here, we're quite flipped to end up in Sanctum, so that's fine. It's a little unfortunate that Sanctum Sanctorum, a little unfortunate that Sanctum Sanctorum, or that Limbo means our Dark a little worse. Hey, Super Dead. I guess there's a world where the Spider Ham like catches a surfer. I think my favorite part about playing decks like this is teaching what feels like a whole new generation of Marvel Snap players why Mysterio is a good Marvel Snap card. This deck is really good at like encouraging people to like think critically about different synergies between things. Like Mysterio has so many little synergies in this deck. It holds the clones hold bonuses from Nova, the clones trigger Angela, the clones feed Carnage. 4 stats for 2 energy, also just a good rate. I assume we're dead here, but it's the Proving Ground, so go ahead and play your Surfer or whatever.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, and Hitmonkey. Honestly, the existence of Hitmonkey, it made it harder for other people to understand that Mysterio could just be a generically good card, because people are like, oh, you're not playing Hitmonkey, you're not playing Bishop, why should I play Mysterio? It's like, well, the card does so much more than that. If you beast an illusion and replay it, it's just an illusion. Don't beast him. Hey, Karg, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Shadow King does take away Mysterio's power, and I think that was confirmed to be a bug. I don't have it offhand, but I feel like I remember that being listed as a bug. It's a little annoying that it's still there months later, but thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. In a Twitch direct message, upload your image file to somewhere like Google Drive or Imgur and send me a link of the image file. Our hand's not very good. We're just snapping because it's the Proving Grounds. Big rip. Big rip. I usually don't have the opponent's deck track up when we're playing Proving Grounds, because it's basically best of 1. I wasn't gonna get to draw the cards anyways, opponent. You filled my hand with crap. If you haven't checked it out already, chat, I had the opportunity to post the official community spotlight video for Dakin on the main Marvel Snap channel. So I know I always ask you to check out my YouTube videos, but this one's a little extra special, so you could give the Dakin video over there a thumbs up and some watch time. I'd appreciate it. Looks like lifetime, those videos usually get about 10,000 views, so if we can hit that metric or smash it, that would be awesome. I think we were sitting at about 5,000 when I checked yesterday, 5,000 views. Victory. It's up to 6,300 views this morning. Awesome. Well, I think we'll hit 10K. Good. Fun deck and deck ideas in there too. I think one of the biggest quality of life improvements they could make to Marvel Snap is they should make it so whenever you have a randomly generated card, it should give you your favorited cosmetic version of that randomly generated card. I would acquire so much additional joy if they implemented that. Whenever I get a random card from anywhere, it should just grab my favorited cosmetic version. The double Dakin deck this morning is the best, like, combo Dakin deck I've played so far, for sure. Feel a little antsy sitting here, chat. I think we're gonna pedal for a little bit. Start the morning. Sweat and burn some calories. Really enjoying the double Dakin deck today. Yeah, that one, is the only good, non-good stuff Dakin deck I've played so far that felt good. Like, this is what I consider, like, a good stuff Dakin. Like, we're just playing, like, good Marvel Snap cards, and Dakin's an on-rate threat. I think with the Nova here, with the Killmonger and the 1-drop, I like to wait to play the 1-drop that I'm going to blow up until after I play Angela, because I can play that 1-drop into the Angela path to pump her, and then clear it with the Killmonger. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. That card does not bother us at all. Beasting back Black Widow is one of my kinks, chat. It's so much fun. Definitely one of my favorite Marvel Snap things to be doing. Oh, I should have played. I'm missing a draw here. I think with the threat of getting spider-hammed this turn, I actually play the Killmonger out so that way I can clear these ones off. Because we know they have a ham in their hand from the Iron Lad. I think we just do this. So that way, if they pork us... Doing this. This should lock up the middle. I'm actually only gonna have 3 cards in it, so Darkhawk's not even a very good draw. I think that makes Mysterio's probably our best draw next turn. Oh no! Not my demon! Don't pick my demon opponent. This is 16. I'm only going to 18 here. That's probably good enough. Oh, the Zabu lets them Shang-Chi. Yeah. GG. Sniped. The worst part is having to wait through all these fucking animations at the end of the game. It's like, why do I have to sit here for another 25 seconds after it's clear that I've lost? Can I please just, like, leave? Hold on, Sailor Jerry. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is not the first game with this deck. We're live for about half an hour this morning. We played it for about an hour yesterday, too. Don't you love it when someone reviewing a new card with the classic, I put the new card in a strong meta deck, never played it, it's so good, viewers. Yeah, definitely a lot of that. Hey, what's going on, Chris? Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly when we're gonna start viewer submissions. You might be waiting a second, but it'll be our first one when we switch over to those. Appreciate it. An unironic use of the snap emoji. What a world. Cheat Talk, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you could send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Love to give you a rock. Black Widow is lovely. Gonna curve right on out into Beastier. There is a question of, do I want to hood before I beast? See what else we draw here. I think for curve purposes, I want to just jam this. I could get like a little bit more value out of it, but I think this is fine. Because ideally I want to play... I want to like play out Carnage and stuff before Grand Central happens. We do this. Then we Carnage here next turn. It's a lore change between the name Hoaglandia Rises. So I changed my name before the event thing that they ran and encouraged other people to change their name to match mine to help mask which account I actually was to try and avoid stream snipers during the event and griefers. Our last draw here is not going to be great. There's actually a chance that we just don't even play it if it's a Killmonger. I'm going to play right here to max out the Stark Tower bonus. Taking the Onslaught is big game. Remember, I'm +4 on the right, so I'm at 21 there. Dakin's our best draw, which is awkward. Yeah, I just can't even play Killmonger. The Grand Central kind of forced a little bit of awkward sequencing. Dark Tower 2 to a degree. So I'm only up 6 here. So if they just like play, they even play the Pigged Onslaught here, we die. Yes, if you are looking to send me the Warhammer screenshot for the free sub, you can use Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. Whichever is easiest for you. Victory. They played the Pigged Onslaught on the wrong side, chat. These absolutely horrible Italian gamers are causing me to start recognizing sexist, ableist, and generally bigoted words in Italian. I wonder how long it'll be before these absolutely dredges of the earth move on with their lives. Why are the Italians mad? Because I had the audacity to say that putting up pictures of women on your stream and discussing their physical appearance while you rank them against each other was sexist. And then those people decided to let me know how not sexist they were by saying lots of awful, terrible sexist, even and added in a dash of homophobia among other things in their comments to me in other places. Just like real classy. And for context, one of the literal largest streamers on Twitch is someone who streams in Italian to like 15,000 concurrent viewers on average, and they were very mad that I would imply that that was sexist. So it kind of snowballed outside of just the immediate Snap community where that was happening, because apparently that's just a general thing inside of the Italian streaming community, is being shitty towards women. We're probably setting up Carnage to eat some stuff. We'll play these here for now, so that way if we draw beasts, we can pick them up. Otherwise, we'll just gobble these up with Carnage next turn. If we draw beast, we'll redeploy these. If we don't draw beast, we'll go like ham Carnage. That's a Nova. Do I do this now? I might do this now. Beast is too little too late here, unfortunately. I can't just deploy him as a 5-power thing over here, though. Gobble these up. Well, they're a Sarah Darkhawk deck. Interesting. I haven't seen one of those in a second. So Carnage will be a total of 7 after the Necrotia penalty. Oh, deck, it was a terrible draw. Just drop Hawk here and play for all 3. When Iron Lad first released, it was mentioned that it was considered a bug that it didn't show you a pop-up for the card as the opponent, but they haven't fixed it yet, so I wonder if they're just moving that to a feature. Why not Beast mid there? Why do I want to pick all of these up? Can you explain? Think I want to just like juke that path? Lost the coin flip here. We'd have won with Beast here. Or Hawk here. Captain Marvel considers all the repercussions of moving to locations when she's considering should she move at the end of the game. The game basically does a calculation of what is the total power in game state if I move here, what's the total power in game state if I stay where I am, what's the total power in game state if I move to the other location. And if you win any of those 3 scenarios, she executes the one that wins you the game. I didn't change decks. The last deck wasn't feeling too good. Yeah, basically that, Kenneth. There are a number of people that were like being sexist and rating women like they're pieces of meat. It's a cultural difference, Jeff. You just don't get it. It's like, okay, yeah, just because you're gonna tell me your culture is sexist doesn't make it not sexist. Wild Man Wizard, thanks for the five months of Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. It's like, what's the old joke? Grandpa's not racist. He comes from a different time. It's like, yes, from a very racist time. Does Captain Marvel still follow the play order of other cards? Yes, end of game effects happen in the order the cards were put onto the battlefield. Gideon 1, what a lovely draw. First turn kitty pull, actual perfects. This kitty does look great in inked, and the blue border effect is excellent as well. Lovely. Ooh, actual perfect draw. All right, let's draw Angela next turn for the perfects. Yeah, it's a 2-drop at least. Probably Evo Lockjaw looking like. Free kitty! That's lovely. We yank one of their friends off of there. I might just play the pig in the middle, honestly. Just let it get going. I think we could beat Chavez by overpowering her with stats. Wait a minute. What if I do this? We're a coin flip to kill them both? All right, this is 100% the content play. Might even just be the optimal play? No! Rip. Rats. This is 15 here. 13, 23 here. I think I have to play for both of these because they could just drop something big here. This ties in the center, right? How much are we winning the right by? Yeah, got him by 1. Close game. Close game. Victory. For people wondering how Chavez pulled off of Jubilee, Thor shuffles their deck. That repositions Chavez from the bottom. I see someone using the command in chat. We did add a new sponsor to the stream. They're actually one of my favorite recurring sponsors because every time they come up, they feed me for free. HelloFresh, if you're not familiar, delivers freshly prepared meal ingredients right to your door to make cooking super easy at home. They're a service that I'm always happy to promote because in addition to it being nice to get some free food when they ask me to do a sponsorship, I also give them their money back, and my wife and I use their service off and on throughout the year outside of the sponsored times as well. As someone who enjoys cooking but doesn't enjoy the tedium of figuring out exactly what ingredients I need for my meals, they really make the action very convenient. Just let me do the actual cooking and the eating and not worry about the other details that go into it. Dojuan, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Nightcrawler, by the way, low-key has synergy with Professor X, letting you move around and lock a lane where your opponent doesn't expect it. Hey, what's going on, Molt? Yeah, as with kids, they're a super great time save. Ooh, and rewarded with a Cudlun for a 4-power Nightcrawler. Chat, if you're not following Molt yet, he's been one of the top Marvel Snap creators on YouTube for a long while, and he started streaming on Twitch with some frequency now, so tap that heart over the chat there if you want to follow another excellent creator. We're gonna go all in the middle here. Speaking of Nightcrawler and Professor X Synergy, so we'll have 4, 7, 9. This could lose the game, but it could also win it, so YOLO. Probably good if they played a Nick Fury here. It's only a 3-drop. We're good. We're good. And then we get to go ahead and Enchantress their Quinjet here, which cuts them off of being able to play a Nick Fury card next turn. They're a Miles Morales deck. No, that's our Miles Morales off the cable. Got it. I'm dumb. Ignore me. I was like, wait, that split looks familiar. I really wish cabled cards said drawn by Cable or something. All right. So do I Angela Kitty and try and contest here? Or do I Angela Kitty to set up to contest here? It's close. I think we're dead. Because this is a Chavez deck, so we can't draw Shang-Chi on the last turn. I assume whatever 6-drop they have lets them win on the right here. It's a proving ground, so we'll stick it out, but in a real game, we'd be retreating here. It's 14. Their Spider-Ham won them the game, chat. Oh, wait, did it? Oh, we got them by a little bit. Wow. All of their 6-drops were worse than 7 power? That's so unlucky. It's actually kind of incredible that none of their 6-drops were bigger than 7. I guess maybe they wanted to hedge Dino. Maybe their 6-drops were better, but they wanted to hedge the Dino. Yeah, it could be like Zola Death Destroyer or something like that. Or not Death. Death isn't a 6-drop, right? Hey, Guard, thank you for the sub gift. I appreciate that. It gives you 3 of them, though, right? Like, could have been, like, Destroyer, Zola, maybe, like, Leader. But Leader would have been fine, too. When we make one big meal for the entire family, typically it's vegetarian. Or like we'll make a vegetarian meal and like add some type of easy meat to make on the side. But like chat, if you haven't eaten most vegetarian food these days, it's quite good. Part of the main reason I am a vegetarian is because I prefer the taste and texture of non-meat. In fact, one of the great things about HelloFresh is it's a great way to discover things to cook that you might have never cooked for yourself. Like I had actually never cooked with chickpeas before. I picked out some HelloFresh recipes with them for the first time, and now they're like one of the staples in my diet. They're delicious. Murray Isle with turn 1 Kitty Pride. Lovely. This is such, our deck is such a good Murray Island deck. Do I need to play around Galactus here? I think I need to play around Galactus here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Get fucked. I guess there's a world where we lose to a Shang-Chi here, but let's find out if we're living in it. Ain't losing to that one. This is a proving ground stay for sure. Victory. Littlest, ittiest, bittiest, babyest Hulk. Oh, I actually didn't mean to join this. Alright, I guess we'll play this through Silver. Need to record. Need to get some game highlights in with this one. Is Hammer Silk instead of Jeff okay? No, Jeff is not replaceable. Oh. Oh, this isn't the Proving Grounds anymore, chat. That's fine. We'll just win. Honestly, I think there's some merit to just like playing the first round of Silver like it's the Proving Grounds just for the sake of efficiency. Because you get so many tickets, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's not quite where I wanted to pull, but it'll be fine. Oh, yikes. Well, I mean, that was some solid RNG for us. Let's get 2 Jeffs and put them into the Sanctum from here. Also makes Angela a bit bigger. What's the new Spider-Man looking? The new Spider-Man is a very good Marvel Snap card. There were a lot of very silly people that did not think new Spider-Man was going to be good. Those are not people you should ever listen to about card game opinions ever again. So we put 3 Jeffs into the middle in case of Odin. Yeah, the Doctor Doom variation of this deck is definitely playing Odin. Does this beat Odin here, Hammer here? They would go to 16 here. And I would only be at 16 as well, right? 11 plus 5, then I'd lose the breaker. I don't think I can afford to put a 3rd Jeff into here. Can I do this? The problem with this is it loses to them making a big play here. It's just something we'll play around the Odin. Yeah. Yeah, I got fucking Twitch chatted. Twitch chat. I think playing the 2nd Jeff was wrong. The odds of them having a big thing is so much higher than the odds of them having an Odin. There's more big things than Odins in their deck. Like, I probably should have just gone move Jeff here, Kitty, Shang. That would have lost to Odin, but it would have beaten big things. I mean, they're definitely playing Odin as well. That version of the deck plays Odin, but they play more big things than they do Odins. New Spider-Man can pull face-down cards, which is excellent for juking things like Shang-Chi into Shred X. Agree. I can't wait for Angela to have 9,000 boosters for the beam. Yep. We're gonna get there eventually. I don't think I'm ever splitting her again. I like that variant and that split on that variant. Solid start here for us. Kitty on 1, into Angela, into Daredevil, Kitty on 2. Maybe I Daredevil first, actually. Give us the flexibility to Angela here, maybe, if it's ideal. You can still play ranked. I get to infinite every season. It's just getting to infinite isn't really an accomplishment because it's a measure of do you understand how to beat bots, not are you good at Marvel Snap. We're doing this to not only pull them out of the vault, but also to trigger Miles for next turn. And then next turn I can go Kitty Miles Jeff. Who's surprised that the person playing Sandman is also sweating in the Proving Grounds? I, for one, am shocked. Shocked that the person playing the anti-fun toxic deck is also sweating in the Proving Grounds. Thanks, you. Yeah, I got to infinity in 3 hours this season using an Nimrod deck. Yeah, last season it took us like 2.5 hours to get to infinite just farming 8 cubers off of AIs. Just like the easiest and least interesting it's ever been for me. Yeah, queue times have been rough inside of Conquest. And then there's bots on the ladders. It definitely feels like global matchmaking is going to... As someone who, like, jumps between Marvel Snap content, I'm definitely not the only one that's been hitting medium queue times inside of Conquest. They really need to make global matchmaking a priority. Does the bike chair have any results for you? People keep asking that question, and I don't understand what they're looking for the answer. Yeah, I agree, Gap. I'm not even actually sure if the problem is even just global matchmaking, so much as it is their narrow bans on matchmaking are problematic. They're looking for a weight loss number. Chat, stop attaching your idea of health to whether or not you're skinny or not. I also, and again, this is, I don't talk about my fitness routine a ton, so I guess it just draws a lot of questions, but like, before I got the exercise bike, I wasn't someone who didn't exercise. So again, for me personally, the exercise bike isn't a way to start exercising. The exercise bike at my desk is a convenient way for me to exercise while I'm at my desk. So it's a time saver, not a new habit generator, if that makes sense. It's also worth noting, if you're looking to measure yourself in terms of just your raw weight, and you're looking to lose weight, you shouldn't just be exercising. Diet is the best way to lose weight. And in fact, as an easy sponsor plug, Hello Fresh and services like them who are sponsoring the stream now for the next month, their easy portions inside of their meals that they plan out for you are a great way to manage losing weight. Being able to not overeat and know what a proper portion size in a meal at home looks like. If your goal is to lose weight, you should be eating better, not just extra. Like, exercising regularly is something you should be doing regardless of if your goal is to lose weight. But if your primary goal is losing weight, exercise is definitely the best way to address that. Probably Professor Xing, because I have Jeff to bump it up. Oh, I guess they could, if they play another 2. This looks like Cerebro 2. They could, like, play more 2s into here. Just a Cerebro. Okay, so if I do this, the biggest this is going to get is, like, 6. So Jeff beats that. That sounds great. So we'll lock this up here. Do I want to Enchantress proactively? I don't know that I do. If I do this, and then next turn I could go Jeff, Kitty, Enchantress. Crawler dies. I'm aware Crawler dies, chat. I have to play here, though. Crawler dies, you little faith. Okay, and now we tag the Mr. Fantastic. So even if they... No, even if they have... They can't have Mystique anymore, right? Even if they have Blue Marvel, we still win, because they'll solely be 6 here and we'll be 8. Do I beat the middle through a Blue Marvel, though? They'll go to 20. We're going to 22. Yeah, that's good. And if they Hazmat, we're turning off their Luke Cage. Weird. I wonder what their last card is that they didn't play it. Must be Mystique, right? Yes, the HelloFresh promo is only for the United States. They do operate internationally a little bit, but the promo is just US based. I think we have so many silver tickets. We're gonna play some silver with just always auto stepping. Any reason the opponent's deck isn't on my screen? Yeah, because we're playing best of 1 in the Proving Grounds. Yeah, I like the Mecha deck in. With Angela in my opener, I'm going to wait on the Nightcrawler so we can go Angela into Jeff Nightcrawler to power her up. What's going on, Adbane? Thank you for the 74 months. It's quite the duration. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Bar with no name, eh? I might just be setting up to Professor X to the center and win the left with Jeff. Jeff, are you personally more excited for Lady Deathstrike or X-23? I think I expect X-23 to be the more playable card. I think I'm more excited for Lady Deathstrike, though, because she's more of like a combo enabler, which is sweet. So I kind of have two choices here. I could Professor X if I think that wins, Or I could Gamora into Professor X after to lock them out of Heimdelling and Shang-Chiing. I think that's better. It definitely has higher cube equity. Just leave it in, sure.
Victory.
Alright, we'll put their deck up since we're playing more than one. Yeah, in general, chat, if I don't have my opponent's deck up, it's because we're slamming Proving Grounds, and it's basically best of one. When we're playing silver and golds, and we're playing multiple matches, I toggle it up. All turn cards must be played here. You're not Jeff's real dad, Pet Mansion. You don't tell him how to live his life. He goes where he pleases. Why not play Jeff in the Space Throne as a placeholder? That's actually actively bad to do. You want to play Jeff elsewhere, so that way you could put him into Space Throne as a second card later if you need a second card there to win the Space Throne. You want to, unless you already have a card here, you explicitly want to play this somewhere else. All right, go left, Peter. Wait, does this stop their card from flipping up? I think it does, right? It's actually kind of hilarious. Puts me to 9 here, up to 12. That's probably good for us. What are your thoughts on Sandman in the current meta? I think Sandman is dog trash, and I'm happy that it's dog trash. I think Sandman is good against decks that I like to play and bad generically into the field. I'm gonna move Jeff so we tie a Shang-Chi here. I assume they're leaving. Hey, thanks to the anonymous subgifter. Appreciate that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Did our opponent just give up? I'm so confused by this stay. Is this how we're conceding the conquest? Stay.
Victory.
There's no way they thought this was a win, right? Can you repeat what you said about not playing Jeff for the Space Throne? Yeah, you should never play Jeff into the Space Throne to start, because if you play him elsewhere, it gives you the flexibility to move him into the space turn as a second card later on. It'd be a tough one for us to fill. They're all in, so I guess we're playing it out.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wind aid my hand.
Spidey can pull face downs, yes. The new Spider-Man is an incredibly fun design. They're gonna pull Craven 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they're just super good.
Escaped.
I hope they rework Professor X the same way. I disagree. I think Professor X's design fits his character well. Professor X is a design that has more risk involved because it's a symmetrical lockout instead of a one-sided lockout. Sure, Professor X decks can build with things like Claw and Blue Marvel and Jeff, but those are specific deck building requirements, not just generically, you still get to play here. So I think there's a pretty big difference between Spider-Man and X, and Glenn Jones has said as much, by the way. Angela down. It's more Daredevil than anything else that means Professor X needs to change. I mean, if you look at all the best Professor X decks, historically speaking, in Marvel stat, most of them actually aren't playing Daredevil. So I think that take, saying it's Daredevil that's the problem, shows ignorance to, like, what the actual reality is. Yeah, most recently Thanos Lockdown was the most played Daredevil deck. Or the most played Professor X deck, and it was not playing Daredevil.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think this is actually a Kitty Pryde Nightcrawler Miles Morales turn. We play Kitty and Crawler into Angela to get her pumped up, and then we Miles Morales in the middle. Put it. Plays at an absolutely glacial rate. I do think Marvel Snap in general, especially in Conquest, needs to work on the turn timers. I think Conquest matches should have an overall chess clock instead of just a turn rope, so you can't just like constantly full rope every turn. I think there needs to be more of a penalty for roping like this. What about netcode and timeout? Saying our technology is bad, so we can't do this thing that would be good because our technology is bad is not a real reason. And if you're worried about your technology being bad, you should just fix the technology. Keep doing this, because they can move something out of the center here with the cloak, and they can shuffle the Jeff as well. And obviously we're not playing for the right. So Gamora can hit mid, and if Gamora doesn't hit mid, they're only getting +2 from Surfer on the Broodling. Meaning the Gamora at 7 wins. I think they're likely like shuffling out and in. I guess they might move like Ghost Spider out, move Jeff in, and then that gets us. Well, they moved Craven. Interesting. Okay, yeah, this works out for us, I think. Yeah. I think most of the shuffles here work out favorably for us. There's maybe one that didn't, but we can't account for all of them with the way their movement was set up. I mean, we were beating them even if they had Surfer with most of their iterations there. The opponent's deck is one that's been around for a little bit. We've highlighted Surfer move in the past. I think they should balance the game around people's clients randomly crashing. I agree. They should just fix the client crashing. I think if you're like, we can't make the competitive mode more reasonable and competitive because people want to play on mobile internet connections, the answer is, well, you shouldn't play the competitive mode on a mobile internet connection. You should play it from a stable Wi-Fi connection. There's a new iteration that can exist. I don't know that I would say it's new. This other iteration is one that we've played in the past. This is like a silk-free variation of this archetype, basically. Like, again, talking about what's old is new, I think if you go back on my YouTube channel, our first Devilish Kitty highlight is like the week Kitty came out. I'm pretty sure. RIP mobile users. I mean, you could connect your mobile device to a stable Wi-Fi connection instead of playing from a spotty mobile internet connection. My mobile internet is 200 Mbps and my current DSL is less than 30. Well, speed doesn't necessarily measure stability and ping. They often go hand in hand, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah, packet loss and stuff. Just gonna snap aggressively inside of silver. We have Kitty on 1, which means our hand is strong, but in general, I think just like silver tickets are plentiful for us. I've not played Dakin Surfer. The more stock Dakin variations I haven't really screwed with because other people have been playing with those. So I'm like not super interested in like playing with things that other people are more likely to play. I'm just gonna kitty this turn and then we can kitty Jeff next turn. Avoid playing into the Nexus to avoid priority for now, I think. Turn 3 negative, scary. I think I'm supposed to Enchantress this turn because I don't know that I can get priority for next turn. I could Gamora here and hope that Gamora lets us have priority for next turn. I don't know that Professor X wins the middle with their negative stuff. It might. They could just be playing Mystique here. Got him! Got him! Deep underground. Deep underground. Put him in a box. And I think even a jacked up Iron Man doesn't beat us here. Famous last words. Dinner's ready, come and get it. Oh my god, I'm about to get like legioned or something crazy. You know what the absolute worst part about this is, chat? Is we're locked in a silver conquest match with someone who's choosing to play Kang. It's actually just the Stone Cold Bratwurst. I'm not playing around Shang-Chi out of their deck, especially with Kang. I don't think they have room for that. I just want to put the most numbers into play here. I feel like Kang is a really good top-down design, and it's not good or popular, so I don't know that I expect them to change it. Doesn't even win though, right?
Victory.
Unsurprised that a Kang gamer can't count. Moldy, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Chad. If they understood math, they wouldn't be playing Kang. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to move Nightcrawler here so I could Jeff Miles. Enchantress Zabu actually isn't very relevant in this matchup. I'm gonna snap them because they haven't had negative yet. Obviously, they could draw it this turn, but when they get their cubes in while their hand is weak. Professor X for New York has some potential here. Could also snag the right as well. You need Jeff and Miles to. You need Jeff and Nightcrawler to make Miles more consistent. Nightcrawler is also just 4 stats for 1 energy with Angela. And Nightcrawler is good with Professor X to give you flexibility on where you can play this too on turn 5. Okay. But like, what if I turned off both your Wongs? What if we locked one and Enchantress to the other? Two Wongs don't make a right, that's true. Not Jeff mid. Nah, I think we're good in the mid. The Surfer versions of Mr. Negative usually don't play Blue Marvel, in my experience. And obviously, we'll just skillfully dodge the Iron Heart like the goddamn professional that I am. I think we were winning even if they hit Wong here, right? Because we just have so many stats left and right.
Opponent snapped.
Go ahead, play your Kang, bud. You don't have to run down the entire rope before your Kang flips up. What a wonderful use of everybody's time, this Kang. There was like some consideration, like, okay, is Kang gonna be good in Conquest before Conquest started? And like, now that we're thoroughly into like Conquest existing as a format, the answer is a resounding no. Kang is just not good anywhere. Look at that! You finally won 2 cubes, bud.
Escape.
They figured out how to snap before they played Keg, chat.
Oh, snap.
Right, with Lamaria here, that makes Kitty versus Angela an easy decision. Hoping to draw any of our 1s or 2s next turns for 50% to have that happen. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. I can't guarantee the Zabu go right. I don't have enough cheap things, or she go left. This could end up middle. I think I'm doing this turn, and then next turn I can force something into the space throne for them. This card is very, very good, by the way. The more I play with New Spider-Man, the more I upgrade his rating. The design is sweet. It's very powerful. It's a fun effect without being oppressive. Yeah, I agree. Excited to get King snapped here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Victory.
Remember, when it's not safe to play Kitty into the left, you never want to play her middle face down because this could be deep space. And you wanna avoid that. Small thing, but it matters. Alright, kitty. You train in the danger room frequently. Don't fail me. Don't fail me now. They need magic this turn to get into. Oh, I guess they could have White Tiger to get into Death Domain. Forgot about that. They showed us White Tiger and Zola, kinda.
Wakanda forever.
Hey, this is the most numbers, right? Oh my god, it's a keg. Oh, why, bro? Why? Why, bro? What did I do? Oh. I need to stand up or I'm gonna fall asleep. Ugh. My punishment for not moving the Nightcrawler is having to play against this opponent again. Ooh, and Great Web starts triggering now too for Miles. Lovely. And then this is kind of fun. Because I have priority here, my Spider-Man can actually keep them from triggering on Shuri's lab. I think Stegron deserves a slight buff because of the new Spider-Man power creep. I mean, Spider-Man's technically a different card, but yeah, I think Stegron needed a change even before. Yeah, lock one lane with Professor X, win the other with Giant Kitty is certainly what we're at.
Wakanda forever.
They could be leveraging the new Odin buff, yeah, with Mr. Negative, how he kept at 6. We haven't seen Jag out of them yet. I think their archetype usually doesn't play that card.
Wakanda forever.
They are, in fact, an Odin gamer. Uh, 34 plus 18 is 44, 52. We do this the first time, and then we can discuss if we're doing something different the second time. I like the bigger number this time, I guess.
Wakanda forever.
They own stocks in Gang or something. All right, chat. We're by no means anywhere near done with the show. We'll be going for 4 or 5 more hours today. I need to run to the restroom. I'm gonna hit an ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. Disable pre-rolls for a little bit. I'll see you in like 2 minutes. BRB. All right, I want to get a couple of more highlightable games with this deck, and then I think we're going to move on to some viewer submissions. That match took 24 minutes. Yikes. I have one viewer deck submission teed up and ready to go. I will take, let's say 3 more. So if you are a subscriber to the channel who would like to send in a $10 tip, you can send in a $10 tip with a deck list. Oh, I have 2. Yeah, I'll take 2 more. Del's Keep, can you get me a link to your deck list? I missed that there wasn't a link in there. Kayliso, thank you for the 5 months. I have 2 queued up already. Maybe I'm supposed to Spider-Man to queue up Miles next turn. You want to sweat to infinite? What deck would you recommend? Either the Zabu Darkhawk deck or the either the Zabu Darkhawk deck or the Angela Craven Kitty Little Movement deck. Hey, Guard, thanks for the tip. I got room for 1 more deck submission. This has Orca and Teenage Warhead in it. We're gaming. All right, and Switch grabbed our last one here. We do this, and then we hope that Gamora plus Spider-Man wins center. Actually, does Gamora plus Miles win right? They go to 12 here? I think this does, right? In theory, they could Nova Killmonger Surfer and get us, but I think that's unlikely. Oh, Chavez is a 5 cost because of Titan. All right, if I lose by 2, it's my fault. Good shout. Oh, Sokovia got Nova. We're good then. I forgot to check that. Sokovia did get Nova. Do you consider the Gene deck a variant of Little Moves? Yes, 100%.
Victory.
We did lose by 2, yep. The Darkhawk Zabu deck, the one that plays Iron Lad with tech cards. I would never recommend that you play Iron Lad with tech cards, but some people do, yes. I think especially in a world where Absorbing Man is a 5/5 now, I think playing Iron Lad with tech cards is some real bad nonsense. Hey, Yamp, thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and give the person sweating and ghosting their silver ticket. They need it real bad.
Escaped.
Absorbing Man is a 5-5. Did you miss something? Yeah, you missed the last OTA update. Four, 5. Yeah, sorry. I said 5-5. 4-5. Whatever. 4-5. It's got 5 points of power. I'm closed on deck submissions for the day, but generally super chats, bits, or direct donations for deck submissions.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Dells, can you drop me a deck link, by the way? If you did it earlier, I missed it. So on Miles. Is there any guide on when to efficiently open spotlight caches? So when it's best to open your spotlight caches differs for every player, because which spotlights are best for you depend on what your collection looks like. So there really isn't, this is the best time, this is the worst time. It's like, it depends on what your collection looks like. Us having priority here because they played Hood is great. It means we get to yank one of these out of here if they're going to try Carnage or something.
Spider-Man here.
Kill the Dream Dimension. You. We'll do this. If we're lucky, we'll be able to Professor Cheese the Baxter building here. In general, if all things are equal and you're not sure when you want to open your caches, I have a video here reviewing what I think are kind of the generically best, but it still really depends on what your collection looks like. All right, so Death and a Demon means that we Professor X the left, and then we hope that Jeff Kitty Gamora wins the center. There's a chance with their death played out, we're through all their big things. They could be a null gamer, I suppose. What, they haven't blown up that many things for null this game, right? They blew up Hood, they blew up Yondu, they blew up Bucky, so null's actually a non-factor. Null's 0. This is certainly our play to win line. Yeah, got him. Clean. Solid, lose the Baxter building, win the game.
Victory.
Could be the deck and double up list for the highlight this morning. Yeah, that makes sense. I think Professor X might get the Spider-Man treatment. So Glenn Jones has explicitly commented that Professor X is not going to get the Spider-Man treatment. There's a couple of reasons for that. The first is that Professor X is symmetrical lockout, meaning if you want to add more stats to it after the fact, you have to build your deck around it, and there's some inherent risk to playing it a lot of the time. And thematically, Professor X's ability is more thematic with what his character is designed to do more than anything. Whereas, like, Spider-Man moving things around is more thematic. Professor X is also less of a Marvel frontrunner face of Marvel snap, or face of Marvel stuff, meaning they can put a prison style lockout effect, an effect they don't want to be super popular, inside of a character like that. Or a drawback to not having every card, not at all. You just can't play with the ones you don't have. The Warhammer game is a very reasonable mobile tactics game. It plays similarly to kind of the tabletop game, honestly, only on a smaller scale. Smaller squads into smaller squads. Yes, also, some amount of lockout effects are good and reasonable, but when you have too many lockout effects, it becomes problematic. What I think is the best stacked deck? I would estimate the best stacked decks in the competitive sense are probably the ones that just play them as a good 3-8 right now. But I also expect that to change as we get more cards. I mean, basically every other card releasing this month has synergy with Dakin. Lady Deathstrike, Silver Samurai, and X-23 are all good Dakin decks. Is Warhammer game PvP or PvE? It's both. Remember, it's free to try out. Easy way to support my content is check it out and get to stage 15 and or power level 10. If you do either of those things, you can collect a free sub gift to the channel as a thank you. Hey, strong start here for us. I'm gonna try and pull Soulstone into Atlantis, honestly. Sounds fine for us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, they have our copy of Shang-Chi. Is it not worth playing Daredevil left? No, I think there's a strong chance we're gonna Professor X the Baxter building this turn. We'll see what they do, obviously. But Daredevil mid is good in the event that that's an ideal play. YOLO! YOLO. Ooh, he could move out of there. We know they have our Shang-Chi.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they can put Jeff into the middle. Yeah, they can put Jeff in the middle, I guess. Okay, Boomer, fine, you win. My opponent didn't snap on one. I'm gonna make him sweat. I wouldn't mind a highlight against their deck. I'd have left if you'd have snapped earlier, but you Boomer snapped me. I ain't giving you a free silver ticket.
Snap.
Got head, 6 for 3/4 of a year. I think the Zabu Hawk decks or the Kraven Angela decks are the most consistent things right now. Is this your deck, Jeff? I'm kind of offended by that question. The idea that I would be playing somebody else's deck like some kind of net decking piece of scum? Wow. Obviously, I own the exclusive rights to every single Marvel Snap deck I play on this stream. Hold up, can you patent Snap decks? If you can't, then my lawyer's got some explaining to do with what he's been doing with the checks I keep giving him every month. You explain what a boomer snap is. A boomer snap is a snap that's terrible because you're pressing the snap button after it's very obvious you're winning the game, which makes it easy for your opponent to leave. It's a snap when you shouldn't be snapping. It's losing you cubes on average because your opponents might be staying for 1 extra cube, they're not staying for 3 more.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I usually forget to snap, and that's why I snap at the end. But that's the whole point of it, though. You're forgetting to snap, so you're snapping at the end is worse than just not snapping in that situation. Is the point of we're trying to make, basically. It's worse to just not snap at that point on turn 6 when it's apparent in your head. Okay, so they got a Daredevil here, which is not very good for them. What did this hit? This hit Jeff again. Their center is flexible. What if I do this? Slide this here. They move Iron Lad. They go down to 6. I Gamora. Yeah, it seems good for us. And I'm getting +8 over here up to 21, so I'm +13. They're 1 stone short of a big Thanos, so don't have to worry about that. Yeah, bluffing doesn't really work in Marvel Snap because none of Marvel Snap's game modes have meaningful stakes that the competitors are playing for. Okay, sure. How do you think they buff Segron? I mean, they just make him a 4/6, right?
Opponent snapped.
I don't know why people can't just play the way they want without being criticized. If you're actually just playing the way you want and you don't care, you shouldn't care about people discussing why the thing you're doing is inoptimal if you don't care. But you're upset about people being critical of the things that you do because you do care, so maybe you should just get better if you actually care. It is perfectly fine to just press the snap button and not give a shit and not care and just play for fun. But also, it's also perfectly fine to point out when someone's doing something that is strategically inoptimal, because it's literally my job to sit here and talk about strategically optimal things while I'm playing the game on stream. So I would encourage you even to just not care, but also, like, you very clearly care. We might try and murder this Zabu next turn. We play these out, and then we, like, slide our movers to the middle and try and Spider-Man them to the middle. Cerebro 5 possible. I think Cerebro 5 is very reasonable. There'll be a Cerebro 5 deck highlight up on my YouTube channel this weekend, most likely. I'm gonna YOLO this shit out of this Spider-Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right. Does it pay off? I think our center is dead, right? Monka. Got me.
I still believe in heroes.
Like this, chat, it's fair to point out that what I did was strategically inoptimal, but we were doing it for fun. It's okay to make a play that's bad for fun, but it's also okay to be like, yeah, this was bad. It's okay to acknowledge that fact, that we took a strategically inoptimal play for amusement. Nah, it's bad even if it works. It's just funnier if it works. Still bad, just funny if it works. I need one more good game for a highlight with this one, and then we'll move on to our viewer submissions. Our viewer submissions will be getting run through Silver Conquest. We got 4 of those lined up here. Gotta learn to detach your self-esteem and personal worth from the cards you put into locations and the buttons you click to make the cubes go higher. Yeah, exactly. I think tomorrow's probably gonna be a double video get day. I think we need best decks of the developing metagame series post-Thanos, post-Spider-Man change. There's been a lot of Jeff, what should we be laddering up with questions, so... I have a bunch of gameplay videos lined up, I think. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't, actually. Maybe it'll just be a best decks video tomorrow. Once I have a highlight for this, I have 3 deck videos. 1, 2, 3. We'll see. We'll see. May or may not be a double video day tomorrow.
Oh, snap.
What happened to Thanos? Well, they changed Spider-Man, so the Thanos deck is still good. It's just not, like, definitively the best deck anymore, which is a good thing. Anytime you could take the definitively best deck and leave it still playable but worse, that's a net positive for game balance. You played a Spider-Verse deck? Yeah, I haven't. There's just so many decks I want to try out that I haven't quite yet. Man, I've been going live earlier in the morning too to try and get through everything. There's just too many things to poke at. I think this current deck that we are playing is very good. I think these little Kitty Angela decks playing tech cards at the top end are solid choices.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Here, bud. No cloning vats for you. God, he's so good. Uh-oh, that actually helps them. Rip. Alright, I guess we'll run it back. I think single win condition decks, i.e. Patriot, can compete in the current meta. I don't think Patriot has basically ever been good. I don't think the current meta has anything to do with it.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's super unfortunate. I wanted to fill the white hot room this turn, and now we can't. I think I'm just gonna continue pulling them off of cloning vats, so they don't have that option. Are they just Galactus? Potentially. This is good into Galactus too.
Wakanda forever.
I don't know.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Use the Doctor Doom? Sure. Not having to play against Sandman's a win anyways. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, come on, game. I need to retreat.
Escaped.
We'd have won that game too if we'd have won the 50-50 on the Black Panther poll, right? Because we'd have beaten Panther plus Doombot left and Pig plus Doombot right. Did I have 11 left? I don't know, actually. Going on, Lionheart. Good morning. Almost afternoon. It's my favorite card art. I really like the black suit Captain Marvel.
Snap.
The standing desk, if you use an anti-fatigue mat or a balance board. I would definitely recommend an anti-fatigue mat. I've always had one of those, and they're a good investment. I need to move Nightcrawler this turn so I can play Miles next turn before Adelan happens. Did second dinner specify they wanted you to brew a few new decks, or is it more of a showcase a card type thing? Second dinner actually had zero. They were just like, do something with deck and dealer's choice, basically. They actually gave me access to a test server. That's where I had like the deck and Infinite split from. And I had the option to like record footage with deck and decks like against bots on a test server. But I felt like highlighting a range of different decks was better than just like highlighting one or two and showing bot footage. And they were like, yeah, that sounds neat. You could try to do that. There's like, so if you look up there, there's been community spotlights for a bunch of different cards, and a lot of people use bot footage off the test server. But I wasn't super into that. They were willing to let me kind of do what I wanted. Okay, so they're gonna play for the Storm Path. We go Kitty Pryde here, and then we get to go Professor X into Nidvaler, and then move Jeff Kitty Gamora in the middle on the last turn. Is my community spotlight video doing better than average currently? I think it's doing about average. Oh, they're MODOK deck. Yeah, that makes sense. It's got, our community spotlight video has 6,500 views. They usually get about 10K lifetime, so we're probably on track to do about that. Let's say they have Apocalypse plus Double Swarm is 26 middle. I'm gonna lose to that. We're dead, chat. Their draw is good here. We're dead. So they have Swarm Chavez here. I think we're still dead to that, though. Swarm Chavez is 1523, and I'm only getting to 18 here.
Escaped.
Hey, thanks for the half a year, Sox fan. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, if you haven't had a chance to check out the Dakin video yet, you should do that over on the main Snap channel. Helps me out. So know that I'm a good choice for those in the future. Tap the like button, leave a positive comment, etc., etc. Kitty is excellent into Nebula, at least. Feels like a lot of work for what will mostly be a 4-8. I mean, the point of it is kind of that it's not a lot of work if you're just getting a 4-8, right? Do you think the Kitty nerf was a buff? I think people hyper-focus too much on whether or not something was a buff or a nerf, when in reality, most of the changes Marvel Snap makes tend to be what I would call side grades. So Kitty's previous text was better in some spots and it was worse in others compared to the new one. One of the big changes, for example, is that Kitty's new text makes her worse, or makes her better when you're not playing her out every turn, which is a real upside in a lot of spots. It's also better when you draw her on turns 5 and 6 now, yes. Not an ideal Spider-Man hit. Hey, the KG1, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. FYI, I am not taking extra viewer submissions today, Jimmy. You can play Crawler to win the Flooded. Yeah, that might work, actually. No, because they can move their Jeff, too. Damn it, Twitch chat. Yeah, I think we're just dead. This plays for a breaker. We're at 12 in the middle. I'm at 12 plus 10, 22. I need to beat them by 5 to win. Seems unlikely. Playing Shang-Chi as well, sure. Game. Is Dark Dimension priority random? No, it's based off of who has priority going into the round. Hey, Aunt Jemima's. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Happy to try and pull Ant-Man out of the Citadel here. Although pulling it into the Savage Lands would not be ideal. I'd like to draw a 2-drop next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
So we can go Miles, Kitty Pryde. Plus a 2-drop. They have either an Enchantress or a Shang-Chi from us. We're in a good spot here, though. I get to go Kitty Pryde, Enchantress left, and then I get to go Gamora middle plus Kitty Pryde left. And they ideally have to fill the Monster Metropolis this turn.
squad still a little light.
Even if they have Shang at this point. Shouldn't matter. I guess they could have Devil Dinosaur for the left since it's Onslaught Citadel. I have priority, so I can't play around that. Close game.
Victory.
All right, let's get on to our first viewer deck. Most other people I follow with 2K subs or 2K-ish viewers had around 1,000 subs. You think account age matters? Account age matters like to a small degree. I think last I checked, I had around 400-ish subscribers that were a part of the community before I moved to Snap. But in general, like, especially when you're a one-game streamer, the game you're playing tends to dictate a lot of that. Let's do some viewer submissions inside of Silver next, huh? Not ready. Viewer Conquest. Mythgard gamers, where you at, right? Oh, it's actually more than I remembered. My stats say I have approximately 675 subscribers that predate me moving to Marvel Snap content. Or starting Marvel Snap content. So solid hint here. Really, that's it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Magic the Gathering players never play a game other than Magic the Gathering. Honestly, I think the fact that I've maintained 675 is more than I was expecting. A lot of people, Magic is like their entire identity. I think we did Kia first, right? So that way we can have Dakin double to 10. As another data point / point of reference, at the peak of doing Magic the Gathering content, I was averaging about 3,000 concurrent subscribers per month. And then towards the end, I had about 1,500 or so, because Magic had fallen off quite a bit, and I was doing more variety stuff. They snapped. My hand feels like it's pretty good, though. I think I'm supposed to stay. I think we tack it into Modok here and stay for their button press. That's so unlucky for us. Rip. I guess this is super awkward now, right? Because I'm hoping to... Like, none of our draws are good even. I think we're probably leaving. I think I'm leaving, actually. I'm just not going to show them more cards.
Escaped.
You're not do sub-surveys anymore. So, I stopped doing sub-surveys because Twitch took away my ability to send emails to subscribers because people were using that feature to spam OnlyFans and FanHouse and other off-platform stuff. And when I lost the ability to send the survey via email, it biased the responses in a way that was predictable. Because, like, then the only people that were getting it were people that were in the Discord. God, what a rancid set of variants. I guess we'll do this. That's also another wonderful reminder of why Apocalypse decks are not great gamers. I guess I have a bunch of swarms here at least. I can at least kick them back up to 3 from the Scorpion. I don't think I want another turn here. I think we just Modoc. And then, like, and this is the problem without playing Chavez in a deck like this, is, like, I just don't have anything to do next turn once we lose the Apocalypse, right? I think this is still the line, and I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. I don't know. All right, silver tickets are free. I'm gonna give this deck a do-over. Queuing into the ham wave, just like all the tech cards that take our B-rate deck and shove it in a trash can. Scorpion for our deck in, Cyclops for our deck in, just. We'll take a mulligan on the matchup. I think if you were designing a Marvel Snap deck to counter what we're playing, it would look very similar to what the opponent just did. What are you trying to set up for the Zola? So Zola can either copy a big Apocalypse, or it can create two Dakins and give you 3 Dakin shards to discard all of them and make them really big. I think it's probably a pipe dream, but, you know, we can dream. Yeah, you need to have magic, basically, for it to have a chance. Okay, we just need to assemble Morbius. Am I saying Morbius? I mean Modoc. Modoc and Morbius together would be nice. You're about to get Professor Cheesed. Gladys is a best deck gamer typically, so kind of expecting Professor X here. Yeah, I think the Thanos control deck is still very good. I guess we just do this, and then we hope to peel an Apocalypse here. What are people replacing Spider-Man with in these decks? Just another good card. Yeah.
Escape.
Despite being the most played deck in the early untapped stats, I do not think this archetype is very good for what it's worth. I think the good stuff deck index and the destroy deck index are probably the best variations. The destroy decks can often get in under the hate, and while there's some Cosmo, there's not a ton of armor right now. Mojo World Great Web is kind of a dangerous game. Both our decks are pretty okay at filling, I suppose. What do you think the design intention was for Stogard? I think the design intention for Stogard is very clear. She was intended to be a 1 energy card that allows you to interact with locations. I think there are a couple of small changes they can make to Stogard to make her a very playable card very easily. It's Nakia twice into Colleen Wing. Stogard's also just very much a card that needs a patch to change. It needs a reprogram and not just a number change.
Enough said, bub.
I think there's a world where this wins the game. I'm adding 4, 6 here up to 20, 21. Guess a Devil Dino beats us. We're gonna play this one out to its organic conclusion, but this is our second matchup in a row that feels unwinnable, and this archetype's just probably not very good. See if we can get lucky and sneak something out here, but our deck's inconsistent, easily countered, and our payoff, even when everything works, is kind of just like lower than what other good decks are doing. I'm so glad as a community we all finally could agree on the fact that Wong is not a good card. That was such a awkward and exhausting fight in the early days of Snap. Hey, thanks to whoever checked out HelloFresh using the code, by the way. Appreciate that. They are another one of the sponsors that I like to run promos with as far as free gift subs go. So if you did sign up for the HelloFresh, you want to claim a free sub to the channel, slide into my DMs. Be happy to hook that up. HelloFresh is great, by the way, if you're not familiar with them. They deliver meal ingredients directly to your door that you get to pick out every single week from their website. They're a service that I'm always happy to promote because they're something that my wife and I use even in non-sponsored times. As an adult who enjoys cooking and enjoys homemade meals, but doesn't enjoy the tedium of putting those meals together myself, Untapped is super, super convenient. HelloFresh is super convenient. Mixing words. HelloFresh is like net decking for cooking. That's such a good way to put it. I feel like I need to Modoc this turn before I get Professor X or whatever, but losing the collector feels bad. Well, not only are we bad at drawing Apocalypse, but I think it's one thing that's worth noting is one thing this build is doing different than the other build that I kind of like is no Mystique here means I just have less good copies of things to power up with in the late game. I really wish that, I really wish I like had Mystique to copy Morbius occasionally. Alright, so Colleen Wing would let us crush with Dakin. I lied. Colleen doesn't even let us crush with Dakin because I have too many swarms and nowhere to play them. That's fine. This is still optimal. Makes Morbius a little bit bigger, I guess. Even if I get Shang-Chi on the right, I'm winning there. Claw does not win the middle because I'm going to 15 off the Colleen Wing. If they have Claw and Blue Marvel, we could lose the middle. Yeah. They would have had to have one of those teed up already. Is that an Angela? Like Angela in their deck? Hey, Helkin, thanks for sticking around. Good to see ya. Hey, Neox, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We're still doing timeouts, always. I mean, Angela's a generically good Marvel Snap card. It's a card that, like, regardless of where she shows up at, you're like, yeah, this seems fine. Especially a deck that has, like, cheap things to put in it. I wonder if the inclusion of Angela means that perhaps they're more likely to be playing, Killmonger to clear the Angela spaces off after. Yeah, it's the most swarms I've seen created in one game. Yeah, it was kind of small for honestly. I think I'm just passing. We're kind of hoping to draw like Wong into Swarm here. And aggressively mid-draw. I mean, that feels like it's described most of our deck's gameplay though. All right. They go to 15 here. I'm only going to 6-14. Guess we'll play this middle then. Need to draw Swarm, chat.
Opponent snapped.
If this had been Helicarrier, would I win the game? If this had been Helicarrier, I would have generated an extra 3, 4, 5. No, we still would have been short. I think Lad is overplayed. Yeah, I think I think a lot of the good Marvel stat players put Lad into decks he doesn't belong in. That being said, I do think he's very good in the Thanos deck. But I think a lot of like the Zabu decks that have traditionally played Iron Lad shouldn't be playing Iron Lad. And in a post 4-5 absorbing man world, I think that's more true than ever. Hey, thanks for the Prime Darling Sensei. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Wouldn't be here without you. I would like to end it. Our draw is good. This is our chance to either come back or duck out. Sapping Sand Mine Stone on one. It's not a bad play. Yes, a lot of people are playing Iron Lad as a way to high roll a 4/6 Dark Hawk. Yeah. Is Lockout dead? I mean, we're literally playing against Thanos Lockout right now. So the TLDR is that the change to Spider-Man was yet another change where they took the best deck and they made it slightly worse without killing it. Which, again, in general, I think is a great way to be balancing their game. I think anytime you can look at the definitive best deck and make it slightly worse while still being playable, that's a positive change to make to your game. Okay, so we're gonna get Professor Scammed in the middle. There was someone earlier that was talking about Professor X being too strong with Daredevil, and that's really not the case. This is like the definitive good Professor X deck in Marvel Snap. The Psylocke and Time Stone getting to slam Professor X on turn 4 is really strong. And then unfortunately, they're on Cosmo, so this is our best shot to be able to win here, but it's still a bit of a long shot. Alright, our next deck list is a good one. Something close to our next viewer submission is going to be a recommendation in my best decks video tomorrow. Hey, Cavalier Guest, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, for what it's worth, I actually don't think the Thanos control deck is that bad to play against. You just can't be playing a deck that's terrible. Like, your terrible deck generally feels bad to play into the better decks. So this core here, the kind of little Angela Kraven stuff, where you play Angela and Kraven, and then you have Jeff, Silk, and now Spider-Man and Kitty Pryde. I think this shell is very reasonable. I've not played with the Hulkbuster yet. I'm interested to see if this feels useful or just too cute. I'm skeptical that this is better than just playing Polaris with Kraven or playing Jean. I haven't played Magneto at the top end, but Magneto's a very good card in the metagame, so I think that's probably very reasonable. I've liked Hulkbuster on Captain Marvel. Sure. It's just the way Captain Marvel usually plays out in this deck, it's rare that she goes into a path all by herself. Whoa. I've lost my UI. Hello, Marvel Snap? Are you drunk? All right, I pressed escape and I got a UI back. That must have been some kind of bug with the Conquest thing, right? Weird. Strange. Mom, spaghetti. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the code base already. It's fine, chat. We'll have a desktop UI soon. It's also worth noting, Magneto at the top end of this deck technically has synergy with Kraven as well. We're a Shang-Chi deck, so I don't really need to play for Gamma Lab. Honestly, I should probably snap them. Am I snapping them anyways? I might be snapping them anyways. We have a Legion to juke their Limbo.
Victory.
Yeah, I have a deck list close to this one that has Chavez. I'm not sure that I love Chavez in this deck, though. Because, like, Shang-Chi's a good last turn draw. Miles could often be a good last turn draw. With Legion, Legion could be a good last turn draw. I'm not sure what they're doing, but I would bet that us having Kitty makes Elysium better for us than it is for them. We'll see, though. They could be, like, Mr. Negative, and this could backfire on us. Hey, Wicked. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. This could be I have a turn 3 negative snap. Turn 2 negative, Monka. Got like 40 ranks yesterday with this on the feature location. Yes, Kitty is very good in Ashuri's Lab still. Yeah, rip. We'll see how this plays out, but this is likely a retreat angle. Dangers of snapping before you know what they are. This is cute. I don't know if this is good, but it's cute. What if I do this? It makes things more expensive, but it probably makes things worse for them, right? No, this is better because it's more one-sided, right? They get +1 and I get +2. I do this and grab something from the middle and pull it left, we have a 50% chance to either pull their Wong or pull whatever they're trying to Wong.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Come on, bud. Ugh. Take a do-over. This is why this deck has close to reasonable stats, by the way, because people talk themselves into staying in positions like this, and you should never stay in a position like this if you're playing reasonably. This deck is incredibly inconsistent as mediocre stats overall, despite getting these 8 cube wins. If people wouldn't stay in spots like this deck would have a miserable set of stats. This is the #1 deck people went to after Magic got buffed, and it very quickly fell off. Even if Spider-Man had pulled the right thing there, I think we were losing. You're basically just never supposed to stay in against a turn 2 negative like that. It's always wrong. It's also worth noting, something that makes that matchup kind of harder too, is a lot of the other people that have started playing deck lists like this, they love cutting Enchantress. And I think Enchantress is very good in this archetype. This deck list, this archetype finally started getting played by, I've been recommending decks close to this for a couple of months now, and with the Spider-Man change, KM Best and Lambie and a couple of others started picking it up, and they all cut Enchantress from it pretty much. Huh? The people that are asking all sorts of what would you do or change, most of those suggestions are fine, chat. Spider-Man make my Craven absolutely massive is certainly not a feeling I'm opposed to. So I have priority here. So if I play her here and they play anything here, they kick her into here, which is great. Hey, Goliath, thank you for the entire year of support. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I guess we do this. That's kind of cute. Wait, does Hulkbuster on Silk not make Silk move? I didn't realize that. This is actually the most numbers, right? Oh, it's actually the same as playing Magneto. But actually, I don't want to pull deck in here. This move's wrong. I will say having a 6-drop at the top of my deck in general feels awkward in my Kitty Pryde Miles Morales deck. So in the past, someone asked, how do you fit Enchantress into this deck? This slot is probably a good candidate for putting Enchantress in the deck. It's also worth noting the Hulkbuster was pretty exceptionally bad there. I have priority here, and I guess I get to Spider-Man, but imagine for a second if this was Polaris, and I could just Polaris guarantee one of these go into Kraven's path here. It would be quite good. Instead, I have to flip a coin.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, in the past, I've really liked Gamora in this archetype. And this is another, someone mentioned, well, Hulkbuster is good with Captain Marvel. It's like, well, I don't have a clean path to play Captain Marvel into to that Hulkbuster. I guess I get to do this, but if I'm Hulkbustering the Kitty, I'm then basically committing to not Magnetoing this game, right? Which kind of shows that awkwardness again. I don't think you necessarily need or want Zabu in this deck. Maybe with Captain Marvel, that's fine. But like, something, the usual personal test I do for does my deck want Zabu is like, I think about, okay, how many 4-drops do I want to play ahead of curve? And the only 4 energy play in this deck that we want to play on turn 3 is Captain Marvel. What problem does Storm solve in this deck? Like, I don't think Legion Storm lockout stuff is very good. And we don't have anything like Sunspot to like take advantage of it after the fact. Yeah, I think if you're trying to play Storm, you're basically just a different deck. It's a good take. They have an 8-power Deadpool. I just do this and hope that 28's enough here and that Captain Marvel can win here if we need extra help here. Yeah. Okay. This game is also a solid argument against Chavez in decks like this, because we have cards like Shang-Chi that are such good draws in the last turn. Shang-Chi and Legion are decent draws. If you were playing Jeff's a good draw sometimes. Silk can be okay. If you have Enchantress, Enchantress is a good draw. I've seen a lot of people shoving Chavez in this core, and I don't know that I like that. Yeah, even Captain Marvel can be a fine turn 6 play. I agree with that. Like, Captain Marvel plus Jeff or Captain Marvel plus Silk is like a solid turn 6 a lot of the time. Or Captain Marvel plus Miles and Kitty. The advantage of is finding Kitty earlier. Yeah, but finding Kitty earlier isn't the advantage it used to be. Like, it's fine. But, like, it's not like, oh, okay, like, this is game winning. Yes, Chavez is also a 6-drop like Magneto, and you very rarely want to play a 6-drop on the last turn. Where were you last turn? Just a Killmonger. Oh, I guess any destroy thing gets us here, huh? Maybe I'm supposed to punt the Pet Mansion. I just like, again, imagine this kind of shitty Hulkbuster was a Polaris, right? If this is a Polaris, I don't have to play for here because I can pull the Deadpool out, and then I could just play Kitty middle, and then we win, right? Because I would be 9-10, and I'd be 6-4. We'd win that. We'd win the breaker. Yes, the tackiest promo for the free sub will be going until Monday night. If you're someone that hasn't had a chance to check that out yet, you'll have plenty of time. I personally despise the density of bots on the ladder. They reduce my enjoyment of the game a significant amount, and they are directly why I primarily play Conquest. I also know I'm not the average person playing Marvel Snap, though, so... I would assume that the average Marvel Snap player really likes the bots on the ladder. You go on any form of social media where people are talking about Marvel Snap, and you'll see lots of people bragging and happy about their 3 or 4 hour infinite or whatever it feels like an accomplishment to them. And if it feels like an accomplishment to them, more power to them. Who am I to yuck their yum? It just doesn't feel good to me personally. I don't gain joy from it. Hate to admit it, but I'm wondering, you shouldn't hate to admit it, chat. Listen, if you enjoy and get joy for beating up on the AI, like, that's why the AI exists. They exist because they make people happy. Like, find your joy. Naga, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So much potential for this Craven to be huge. Damn it, spider people. Why must you betray me this way? Post-Infinite, there's not really bots. Sure, but that's like, I have to spend 4 or 5 hours to get to that point, right? Make their number before we bounce here. I'm probably just supposed to save Shang-Chi for the left so we can win the non-Deadpool path. That being said, we probably just lose to death anyways, so... Good. I think we're leaving regardless.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think if the bots never surrendered, and they just fed me cubes, I would be okay with them. But the fact that they made a bunch of the bots on the ladder start surrendering on the last turn now makes it so that it's not also a waste of my time, it's a bigger waste of my time. It's a really boring experience that now lasts longer than it needs to. As much as I don't want to be 2-8, this game is probably over. Our draw is just so bad here. It's just like, and we've actually drawn almost every card that doesn't cost 1 or 2. And we didn't draw Captain Marvel to have a good 4 energy play this turn.
Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I think Spectre of Thanos is fine sporadic. We played that deck list off and on over the months. It's one of the decks that I've like recorded highlights for 2 or 3 times, but then we got a big OTA update. I just never ended up publishing it because the format changed.
Clear for takeoff.
I guess one of these is probably Venom, right? I'm supposed to wait because of that. Is this the best line? Oh my god, we won the game. This was 100% a they're staying in the game because it's only one more cube. I feel like these types of games make people think this card is better than it is. Because, like, I haven't been a huge fan of this card in this archetype either. Because, like, a lot of the location variance mitigation that Legion does, cards like Jeff and Captain Marvel and Silk and Spider-Man, they also mitigate those locations. Yeah, I think this deck is already really resistant to bad locations. I don't know that he really solves problems that it has. Yeah, I mean, like, he's like a solid B+ card. Like, it's hard for Legion to be bad. Like, you're basically never gonna play Legion and be like, okay, that was terrible. And he does get some really novel wins. Snap them before Kraven flips up with Ant Maze. Worlds! Hey, look, it's another location that makes Hulkbuster bad. I'm a big fan of Gamora in the 5-drop slot in this deck, because in my experience, sometimes you just need a big... Sometimes you just need a really big thing. That's an interesting line of play. And now if they kill Killmonger, they lose their 9-power squirrel, so I'm fine treating my kitty for that. Again, ping pong the silk back and forth here to power up Craven. Right here, Mjolnir for upcoming caches. Well, we tried. Grr.
Victory.
All right. Why did they kill Mugger again? They just didn't have a better play and they were all in. Alright, now we have 2 chances to take their last 2 cubes away. It's a good place to be after starting off down. Like I said, the core of this deck is very good. Some of the details of this particular build are murky, and we'll pull up my preferred iteration of this after this conquest match is done. Yeah, it feels like we're kind of winning despite the details, not because of them. Is an accurate take. Yeah, we're doing some viewer submissions this afternoon. Hulkbuster, Legion, Magneto are the cards I'm not a huge fan of in this particular list. I am closed on deck submissions for the day. A Devilish Kitty deck is solid. I like that build a lot. That'll definitely get a highlight. Actually, what time is it? It's 1 o'clock. May or may not have time for 1 or 2 more submissions today. We'll see where we're at after the next one after this. I've got 2 more lined up after this. I plan to stream till like 3:30 or 4. Ooh, it's a nice piece of candy. What do you think of cards that bounce the opponent's cards? Sounds super powerful. Especially on the final turn of the game. I would expect that we see an effect like that eventually, but it's definitely a strong effect. Want to move this so Miles is cheaper next turn. The trouble with moving Jeff. Alright, I might need to apologize to my boy for this. But the problem with moving Jeff into Vormir is I'll have priority going into the last turn, which makes both my Kitty and my Silk worse. Am I supposed to feed Jeff to Deathlock here? They might play middle. They already popped middle. I think I might need his 3 stats. I don't know. Please have 2 or more power. Please have 2 or more power. Damn it. Could cost us the game. Oh, that's a nice draw. Nice draw. I think I'm gonna count on Shang and Carol to win the left. They need to do something center too, right? Jeff is bad mid because putting Jeff mid means I'm winning 2 paths going into turn 6, which means my cards flip first, meaning my Angela dies to their Shang-Chi and my Kitty dies to Killmonger. They're not on Shang-Chi in this list though, right? No. It's about priority management. Probably good here with them not playing to Warrior Falls. Yeah, I think it was right to put Jeff into Warrior Falls on turn 5, just to like not have this be a consideration.
Victory.
Managing priority with Kitty Pride decks is one of the most skill testing things about the decks. It's the thing that inexperienced players mess up most consistently. So despite Magneto being an excellent card in the metagame, it felt super awkward in that match. Hulkbuster also just not impressive. I have this in my editor at the moment. How does this differ? I cut Legion, Magneto, and Hulkbuster for Jean Grey, Chavez, and Enchantress. Honestly, after playing those games, I kind of don't want Chavez. 6 drops felt real bad. I think you want Gamora. I think you want a card that could just be a really big number on the last turn. And I think this Jean Grey is fine as Jean Grey, but she could also be Nightcrawler or Polaris, depending on how you want your curve to be. I think I'd lead Nightcrawler. I think I'd lean Nightcrawler. I think you want whatever your big play to be is not only with Kitty, because you don't always have Kitty, but Gamora plus Miles is also very good. I think I like these 12 cards. I really don't think Legion is good in this deck. We already have a bunch of cards that mitigate location variance. I don't think we need Legion to mitigate more location variance. Let's play the second one with this 3-card difference. I like Jean Grey in this deck. I'm mostly cutting Jean Grey because I would wager the submitter doesn't have Jean Grey. And I don't think Jean Grey is good enough in this deck to justify spending 6k tokens on. I think this deck is an excellent example of a deck where Zabu is quite bad. I think in order for Zabu to be good in your Marvel Snap deck, you want there to be more than one 4-drop that you want to play on turn 3. And this deck has exactly one 4-drop that it wants to play on turn 3. And that's Captain Marvel. We got a Free Hulk. I might snap their Free Hulk. The question is, do I Spider-Man here and risk having more Hulks? I think that's fine, right? Because I'm a Shang-Chi deck. And if Spider-Man pulls Widow middle, that's real good for us. Think about Vision over Gamora. I think most of the time when I'm playing this deck, I want to be playing multiple cards on turn 5. I know Gamora costs 5 energy, but Gamora is not a turn 5 play. Gamora is a turn 6 play most of the time. Isn't there some value to Zabu if you want to play 2 3s on turn 6 as well? Well, what two 4s do I want to play on turn 6? I guess like Captain Marvel plus tech card, but good chance I played Captain Marvel on curve earlier if that was a card I wanted access to. Or tech card plus tech card. The number of matchups where you want a Shang-Chi and Enchantress on the last turn tend to be few and far between. So I don't think double tech card is a good argument. Assist Kings, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the support. Folks like you make my job possible. Got me. So it's actually one of our 2 draws that punished me not playing the Rock to Angela's path last turn, which is kind of funny. You played any Rescue Professor X decks? I don't think Rescue Professor X is particularly good. Rescue in general is just not a great card. They're probably a Shang-Chi deck. The question is, if I do this and they Shang-Chi me here, can Captain Marvel save here? Maybe? I think I stay for 2 extra. You, Captain Marvel.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Any idea if any sources show percent of wins when a card is played versus card in deck? I think Snap.fan shows those stats somewhere in their stuff, but honestly, their data presentation is such a mess, it's hard to sort through, and their sample sizes are a lot smaller than Untapped, because their tracker is less popular. So I think, but also it's not really easily accessible. Yeah, definitely a loose state from the opponent here. Is Silk replaceable? No. I would not recommend playing this deck if you don't have Silk. I would play a different deck. I think not having Silk makes this deck worse enough that I would not recommend it. I know that's not the answer a lot of people want to hear, but there are plenty of other good Marvel Snap decks that don't need Silk that are better than this is without Silk. It's like the TLDR. Bifrost does not move face down cards, no. I mean, honestly, my hand's pretty solid. I'm staying for their snap.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wait, what? They're a lockjaw deck? Excuse me? Sir, are you aware this is a Wendy's? Dick, thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. And this is Darkhawk here on their second one. They're gonna be in trouble. Although I suppose Darkhawk and Doc Ock out gives me a better chance to win these other two paths, huh? They probably don't have anything else that's big in their deck, right? Oh, we know their cards, right? And they have Magneto. They have Magneto. We're flipping a coin against Magneto. Do I... Magneto puts them to 16 here. This beats Magneto here, and it beats Magneto here because it would pull these here, right? But I would lose them playing other smaller things here. Okay. Thanks, bud. Appreciate the ride. And that wasn't a coin flip. We positioned our cards so we were beating Magneto left or center. We were losing to like Mirage plus Zabu on the left, but yeah. Yeah, just to summarize on this archetype, because this archetype has finally gained traction and a number of other people are playing it, and I really think a number of the choices other people have made the deck worse than it was previously. So in my mind, oh, I guess I have Crawler here twice and Gamora twice. So in my mind, I think this is probably the core of the deck. Like these 10 cards, a lot of people have been cutting Enchantress. I think that's wrong. I am fairly confident that playing a 6-drop is bad in this deck because you, generally speaking, are not only playing Kitty but also Miles. One of the things that makes this archetype really strong is that you can play Shang-Chi, Enchantress plus Kitty Miles on turn 6 is a frequent turn 6 you make. I do not think this deck is playable without Silk. I think if you're missing Silk, this deck is worse enough that I would recommend you play something else. I think all of these cards are fine in these last 2 slots. A lot of people are playing Legion. I think Legion is wrong. I think Legion mitigates location variance that you already mitigate thanks to cards like Captain Marvel and Jeff and Spider-Man and Silk. Like all of these cards that move around the board mitigate similar location variance to Legion. I really think having something like Gamora is optimal in this deck. I think having played versions of this deck a lot. I think you want something that can just put a big number into play on the last turn. You will be in a lot of positions where Gamora plus Miles or Gamora plus Kitty Pryde just can't be beaten by your opponent on turn 6. I do think this is the best Jean Grey deck that we currently know of. So if you are a Jean Grey enjoyer who has a sick variant that you want to play and not feel bad about it, I think Jean is genuinely good in this deck. I think she has an effect that's very disruptive into a lot of other decks, and our deck doesn't really get disrupted by her effect that much. Jean also makes Gamora better, which is fun. How does Jean Grey positioning look most games? Most games, if you have Angela, you just play Jean Grey into your Angela path. And then just let it fill up with things like Kitty Pryde or Jeffs or Nightcrawlers or whatever else you have going on. I don't think Vision is good in this deck because your turn 5 is usually spent playing multiple cards, not playing just one 5-drop. I think if you want to play Vision and Magneto, I highlighted this deck not long ago. I think Vision and Magneto and Zabu. People keep asking about Zabu. If you want to play Vision, Magneto, or Zabu in like a kind of similar-ish tech card shell without Darkhawk, I think this deck is very good as well. And it's got some overlap with the deck we just got done playing, but it's got a lot of unique differences. That's true too. For people calling out, if you're someone like myself, who you have exactly these 12 cards with all gold backgrounds, you can play this deck. Actually, fun fact, just to pull up some Marvel Snap stats here for a second. Magneto, Storm, and Jessica Jones. So, both of these decks, this one especially, I posted this Magneto deck a little while ago and people have been playing the crap out of it. So, this deck has a really good sample size and it has solid stats. But after I played the other version of the deck, people have also been playing the 24 karat gold version, which for the record, I'm only playing these cards because these are the ones I have in gold backgrounds. So like, is Rescue optimal in this deck? Almost assuredly no, Rescue is shit. But I have a gold background Rescue, and I needed 12 gold backed cards. So, Rescue was included. Yeah, my Vision is inked. My Vision is not gold. So we don't have Vision in this build. LOL. While we're here at the browser, by the way, it's just a quick sponsored minute before we get back to looking at Marvel Snap. The stream for the next month is sponsored by HelloFresh. And they are a service I'm always happy to promote when they come back to me and ask if I'm interested in another sponsored offer, because they're a service that my wife and I use outside of the sponsored opportunities that I get with them. Although it's nice, I get a week for free whenever we do the sponsored thing. If you're not familiar with this, they have a wonderful range of menu options on here, and every single week you sign up and you pick out different meals and they send you fresh ingredients right to your door with easy to prepare recipe cards that walk you through. I am someone that basically never cooked before I tried out HelloFresh, and having their easy to parse instructions with the ingredients easily portioned out really made me discover that I like cooking. It's a great place to try. Oh, I don't know what just happened there. It's a great place to try and find other recipes that you might not otherwise be trying. Like, for example, I'm a vegetarian. They always have a lot of great vegetarian options, and a ton of their vegetarian options just involve roasted chickpeas. And I had never tried cooking with roasted chickpeas before. And it's nice to be able to expand my range of things. And now I cook with chickpeas all the time. It's average cubes per game on the untapped sets. It is, yes. I have some meals coming for next week as part of the sponsored thing that we'll unbox on stream. This Lone Star green pepper mac and cheese is one of the ones that I picked up. That looks real good. I like, is this a baked pasta? The pastas where you put some breadcrumbs on the top and you bake them at the end are excellent. They even kind of tell you like loosely how long it takes you to prep them too. Some of them are faster than others. Yeah, and I should have brought down a couple of the meal cards. I'll have meal cards to show off next week, but the cards show you all the ingredients and stuff on it too. So if you get a recipe that you really like, you can emulate it later down the fact. How much is it? If you check out my code, the meals, how much they are per serving varies depending on how many meals you get, how many servings you get with each of those meals. And your first week is half off along with free shipping when you use my code in the United States. My wife and I usually do like a month or so of HelloFresh to like check out different meal ideas, and then we like pick out the cards that we really liked and then replicate them ourselves too. Just like good to have extra recipes in your repertoire. All right, let's play some more games of Marvel Snap. Oh, we got another viewer. I should fix this deck, and then we have another viewer submission here. I like Gamora. I think I like Jean Grey, chat. I spent all this gold on this awesome Jean Grey variant. Jeff cooking stream when? We did a Thanksgiving cooking stream once upon a time. Maybe we'll have to do that again this year. Oh, this is actually, speaking of, I didn't realize this was another, this is a variation of the Little Moves deck too. This is cute. This actually has some fun ideas that I think look like it's worth testing. So we have, this has that same core I was talking about. Ooh, they're not playing Shang-Chi, but they are playing Enchantress. I could see that. They're playing Doc Ock and Armor in the tech slots. And there's definitely a lot of destroy going on out there. And Armor, honestly, your Angela and your Kraven in this deck get big enough to get Shang-Chi pretty consistently. So having Armor to protect your Angela and Kraven on the last turn kind of sounds great. And Doc Ock is a neat disruptive card that also, this isn't quite as big as Gamora, but it can be just a big stat stick into a full path. So this is an interesting direction to take the kind of flex spots in here, because this is a big card that gives you stats, and you can play it with Kitty or Miles on the last turn, and it's randomly good disruptive. Yeah, let's try this build. Let's head into a Silver Conquest here. Yeah, there's just been a lot of Destroy with that. Even before Dakin, Destroy had been pretty popular. I tentatively like these changes from a theory perspective. Hey, Castilla, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you remembering to re-up your Prime now. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Hey, someone just signed up for HelloFresh using the promo code. Thank you for that. If you do end up signing up for HelloFresh using my promo code, that's another one that they give me a bonus when people subscribe, and I pay that bonus back to you as a thank you. So if you'd like to collect some free months of Hoaglandia subs as a thank you for checking out the HelloFresh promo, slide into my DMs. If you don't have Stegron, is that bundle worth it? That bundle has an all-right ratio of gold to credits. And if you think you would enjoy playing Stegron on top of that, I think it's a solid pickup if it's in your price range. Tupper, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. That's kind of like a It Depends bundle. The promo code is unfortunately US only. I don't remember the stats on the Doctor is Tin offhand. You can check those out in my bundle video here. I don't think Vision... We just got done talking about that. You must be coming in new. I don't think Vision is good in this deck. I don't think Vision solves the problems that you have. And you, generally speaking, want to play multiple cards on turn 5. Not just one. Stegron bundle, any indicator he's about to go down a series? Not at all. We had a Darkhawk bundle and no downgrade on him. It's the best gold bundle for September. I think that's true. It is worth noting, however, that I would expect some kind of really good bundle deal this fall for the holidays, like Black Friday into Christmas. So I think if you're on the fence about getting a bundle or not and you're a smaller spender, you should definitely wait. This deck is not worth playing if you don't have Silk. Play something else. Can I snap the back? I don't know that I want to play for that many cubes in the first game. I almost feel like I should snap the back though. We're definitely in a good spot. Thank you for hosting. Great Twitch and Discord spaces. Any plans to play a Discord-oriented Dakin deck? We played a little bit of it. I've been kind of whelmed, if I'm being honest. I think the Destroy and Good Stuff Dakin feel like the best. The discard Dakin decks are just so easy to hard counter with stuff like Cosmo. Yeah, and there's still like, there's less Spider Ham than there was before, but there's still a lot of Spider Ham in the metagame chat. Oh, can this beat a Hulk? No idea how big their Hulk is, I believe. Oh gosh. Wonka. Yeah, we would have beaten a Hulk, but we get strong. That's so sad. Rip. And unfortunately, Kitty plus Marvel did not beat a Hulk. Because that's what, 5 less here, 19? Genuinely think High Evolutionary is the best deck no one is playing right now. Like, there's just been so many new decks to, like, play right now that I haven't had a chance to revisit it. But, like, the what's it called deck in... what's the word I'm searching for? The what's it called deck, the, oh, my mind is mush. The High Evolutionary double up deck that I played in the what's it called was really great. Yeah, the high Evo double up. Very, very good. Now, in a perfect world, we kick Silk here, we kick Silk back, we slide into Crimson Cosmos. Craven is just huge. Lockjaw in the Abomination build. That's not something I've seen before. Nice, nailed it. Oh my gosh, can we go again? Rats, never lucky rubber ducky. It's a double up high Evo deck. The double up high Evo deck is showcased on my YouTube channel. Check it out. So it's a Conqueror's update video.
Friendly neighborhood
Alright.
Spider-Man here.
2/3 to stop their lockjaw here. Miss every single time. Actually just the unluckiest. Can we get into the Craven path at least? Nope, never. Never once. Oh my god, they even redrew the frickin' wasp. No, it's a time stone. Okay. Alright, at least Cyclops doesn't trigger. Come on, Silk! You're killing me, Smalls! Does this ever win the game? I think we just gotta leave. We just die too often. Where is that line from? My dad says it all of the time. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Ow! Shit! Ugh. I'm gonna stand up now because my legs are kind of cramped because I'm fucking old, okay? Remember, chat, if you are a fellow old who doesn't have a standing desk yet, you should make sure to check out Flexispot because you desperately need one because your back also sucks. Emotional damage. I will say, we definitely queued into a matchup with this deck list where we immediately regret not having Shang-Chi. So I'm a pretty big advocate for making sure you play Enchantress in this deck, but at the same time, Shang-Chi is also pretty good. I think it's a both, not a one or the other. Let me do this. I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. The next turn I get to go Enchantress plus Files. Reality sucks and then you die, chat. Okay, I get to Enchantress the Soul Stone and move the Silk, which means I can Miles plus Doc Ock next turn at least. Whether or not that's good enough to win the game is another question. But it's our sequence. Alright, Silk, go right, please. Nailed it. I think we do this, so we just assume that Silk wins the game. Rip. Rip. It's also worth noting that we're only in this position where I need Silk to win a coin flip to win the game because I don't have Shang-Chi. If I could Shang-Chi any of these paths, I could Shang-Chi one of them and then Miles into the other to guaranteed win that and play for all three quite easily. So it wouldn't matter where Silk went. Mickey, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think it's probably Polaris as the cut if you want to fit Shang-Chi in here while keeping the tech cards. It's probably Polaris. Is it out on PC yet? No, the official PC release has not happened yet. No play on 2 is great for us into this white hot room. It's also worth noting that because we're down to 1 cube in round 4, we have to win 6 games in a row to win this match at Marvel Snap. It's a good start. Ordered using the code. How do I prove it? Just send me a DM on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, or you can drop me an email. Whichever is easiest for you, the Pally. Just order confirmation with personal information blocked out. Am I supposed to Doc Ock New York? I think I want to set up Kraven to get a bunch of moves here. So, as someone who's typically on record as consistently loving the changes the Marvel Snap team makes in terms of balance, I will say I think the change to this card is easily one of the biggest misses they've ever done from a balance perspective. Like, the fact that they just, like, changed it into a way that's basically impossible to track feels atrocious. What if I do this? And then in theory, the Silk could end up right, and they can kick the Silk back out of the right, and then Captain Marvel could fly again for the Kraven. So we have priority here. Perfect. Silk showing everybody how it's done here. Are we still gonna end up short though? Oh, we end up short by a little bit. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is that a hazmat? Looks like a hazmat. Yeah, okay. Classic invisible lockjaw. So that, unfortunately, felt like a harsh reality lesson in why you should put Shang-Chi in this deck. Let's cut Polaris and run back with Shang-Chi, huh? Howdy, Quarth. Yeah, Shang is also good with Doc. Because if you dock in some fatties, you can clean up after. This style of deck would love a sideboard. Agree with that. You think the Atuba Professor X Destroyer deck? You know, it's funny you ask. Our fourth and next deck submission here today is actually the Atuba Destroyer Professor X deck. It's also playing Negasonic Teenage Warhead, which is probably shit, but the rest of it seems reasonable, so we'll play that here in a second. Honestly, might be good enough for us to snap. We'll see. We'll see how this last location goes, I guess. I'm not sure if I'm gonna take more deck submissions tomorrow or not. I have a bunch of decks that just like I haven't had time to play yet that I want to play. Okay. Would Teenage Warhead be playable if she were 7 power in the vein of Black Cat? The problem with Teenage Warhead is not her power. The problem is that she's a big tempo loss with how many decks have efficient cards that can blow her up. You frequently spend 3 energy on Teenage Warhead only to lose her to something that costs 1. Yeah, she really needs to just be like a 2 energy play. I think they should probably make her like a 2-3 or a 2-4. Yeah, or there's cards that your opponent plays into them that are like actively good for them to blow up, like Electro. Oh, for fuck's sake. And because I have Shang-Chi in my hand, I don't have to feel scared about pulling people into this Nexus. Oh, that was... Holy fucking shit. Are you kidding me? Okay, no, never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I take it back. I take it back. I will complain slightly less about what has occurred. I accept your terms and conditions. All right. What a roller coaster of emotions. I'm up, I'm down, I'm left, I'm right. I don't know what I'm supposed to be feeling anymore, chat. Content was created today. All right, and then Spider-Man actually ends up in the middle guaranteed here. So he pulls him out of there, and then Asteroid M yoinks him right back around. So as long as I don't get, like, Squirrel Girled here, we're good to go. Alright. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Fun fact, chat. Spider-Man prioritizes moving to locations where he can move an enemy card. So when I play him here, he is guaranteed to go left to start. He cannot 50-50 hit middle pull nothing. And that's important to know. That has been confirmed by Second Dinner devs. You can control where he is ending up at by filling certain paths or knowing certain paths are filled. That is not clear in the card text. You are correct.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Jessica. Thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yoink. There are people that are saying, what was that? I missed what you said. Spider-Man, when moving, prioritizes moving cards, moving to a location that he can actually pull an enemy card to. So if your opponent has one full location and one open location, he will always swing to the open location. It is not a 50-50 for him to do nothing. I do not care about obtaining infinite rank, and neither should you. Protect Angela from Shang-Chi here. Rip! Just under the wire. Freaking Soulstone getting us. If Silk had gone middle, we'd have won that. That's so sad. They're playing Sandman. What a miserable gamer. We're dead. Yeah, Sandman and Electro in your deck with all your Thanos stones is definitely a tried and true classic. The New York coin flip. Almost won it too. I'm guessing the logic. It's funny that you think there's logic. Is Dakin good? Yeah, I think Dakin's a very reasonable Marvel step card. 8 stats for 3 energy is above rate. Get that Kingpin Silk value, something like that. So we'll go Captain Marvel this turn, into Kraven here, Spider-Man here next turn. Yeah, I think playing armor in this archetype is a very solid decision. Your Angelas and Kravens get Shang-Chi'd quite frequently. Having counterplay to that is nice. This priority turn here is actually a big deal. It means that my Captain Marvel checks second. In a perfect world, they play center and send Silk skittering left here.
Friendly neighborhood spider.
Come on, Spidey, win the coin flip. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Miles would have been our best draw there. I guess this is still pretty solid for us, though, huh? We kick Silk over. And then Captain Marvel could jump 2 in case we don't win here. Enchantress clowns the dino in the middle. I played Kitty second, right? I played Kitty second, right? Because they've been playing Arrow. I don't remember. This is where I would put my undo all actions button if I had one. Is Enchantress better than Shang? I didn't want Captain Marvel to move, but that probably doesn't matter. They'd be 8 to 10. If I Shang and they play like Blue Marvel, Captain Marvel could beat me here. I'm pretty sure Enchantress is better to just not open this up with their Captain Marvel. Yeah, I think if you're playing this deck, you want Shang and Enchantress right now. They're just different tech cards in different spots. They both get you out of tight situations that you wouldn't otherwise be getting out of. And again, the big thing these 4 energy tech cards do in this deck is a lot of the time your turn 6 is 4 energy tech card plus Kitty and Miles or plus Silk or plus Jeff or plus armor in this build. If you have priority going into the last turn, being able to armor on the last turn is pretty good too. That's something you could often manipulate / control. I have a link for data mine spotlight caches. I have a video here covering a breakdown of what's coming up and my thoughts on them. Feeling hurt with those Silk. Silk's a great pickup. X23 is likely going to be a very if you don't have Silk, you should open spotlight caches X23 week, in my opinion. Silk's a very playable card, and X23 is likely going to be a pretty playable card too. Like Craven and Gunlun. Can I get a flavor judge ruling? Is Craven being strong in Kunlun something that makes sense or no? What do we think? Not at all. Okay. Okay, Brood plus Invisible Woman. What deck are we playing against, chat? Anybody want to shout it out for the class? Patriot is most likely. Could be Surfer, likely Patriot. Swing my webbed friend here.
Spider-Man here.
Sure. This is a play that you are allowed to make about it. Oh, that sent my Spider-Man over to the right, though. Sedge. Sedge. Spider-Man means likely Surfer. Yeah, it's a good call out. I have priority. Am I supposed to Doc Ock them? And like try and get their Surfer out of... And if I Doc Ock center, I can Spider-Man Miles Morales next turn still. It's cheeky for sure. Is there a world where this wins the game?
Opponent snapped.
Fuck it! Take my cubes!
Wind aid my hand.
Ah, rip. God, we're so close. If Silk went mid, we would have won, right? I think if Silk went, we needed Silk to go mid and then go right. I guess we needed to win two 50-50s, so we were 25%. Yeah, we needed Silk to go mid and then Miles to send. No, wait. It was a 50-50 into a... And then from here, she could go right immediately, or she could go left and then right again. So I needed to win a 50-50 and then win a 50-50 or then have another 50-50 after that. I had a second chance. So if we hit the first time, I had two chances the second time. So we were like 40-ish% to win there.
Escaped.
You play everything left, you have a 50-50 chance to Silk to go mid and win. Is that how it ends up? If I play everything left? Everything left didn't win though, right? Everything left was only 12 and then I lose the breaker. Three 50-50s, that's like 200% to win if my math is right. All right, let's grab our last viewer submission of the day. If deck submissions are $10, how much to just show you a deck and have you tell me it's cheeky, fun, and powerful? LOL. LOL. All right, chat. I'm gonna take, let's say 2 more deck submissions today. Two more from subscribers. Fair warning, if I get more than 2, whichever are the last ones to come in, you won't get played till tomorrow. But I'm gonna play this Orca submission and then 2 more after it. Before we sign off today. All right, this is an oldie but a goodie. I don't know that Teenage Warhead is a good card in this deck, but the rest of this core I think is very reasonable. Let's play some games. Let's see if Teenage Warhead is ever anything other than deadweight. I'm skeptical. Oh, also, I might have caved and bought an expensive Orca variant, assuming that I would be paid to play the card again at some point. So shout out to the deck submitter on justifying my Orca purchase. I appreciate you. Let our opponents know we're no Orca pleb. With priority in Warhead, Daredevil is good, not great. Yes, that's an accurate statement. Agree with that assessment of Warhead. That's true. Warhead does have loose synergy with Professor X. Is an accurate take. There is a significant chance that this is the least bad Teenage Warhead deck you could put together. Which isn't to say that Teenage Warhead is going to be good here. But I think if you look at everything this deck has going on, you're like, yes, gun to my head, have to play Teenage Warhead, probably these 12 cards. It's high praise, it is. I hope they OTA update Teenage Warhead again. They mentioned when they made her a 3/5 that they considered making her a 2 energy card. I really hope they consider that. Hey, Harkonnen, I would love to play some of the Magneto control deck. We'll get that up after this run is done. Really seems like every single deck has Jeff in it. Chad, I'm gonna be honest with you. The more days that go on, the more I fear for my tiny shark's life. I snap before we Cosmo their Invisible Woman. Honestly, a lot of people talk about, well, should Jeff be a... A lot of people talk about, should Jeff be a 2/2? I think if they wanted to nerf Jeff, they should probably make it so he can't be played unrestricted. I think would be my preferred Jeff change. Like, still let him move into anywhere unrestricted, but don't let you, like, play him into the Flooded or a Professor. Well, no, it's not his entire identity. Like, you could still let him move into restricted locations. I think you retain most of his identity while letting him move into restricted locations. Alright, I'm gonna put Mr. Atuba over here.
All systems go.
Yeah, I think addressing one of those two, like either let him move into a restricted location or let him be played into it. That's probably, I don't think they should make him 2 power. I think that makes him too close to Nightcrawler. Their hand is just so full here. Can I compete with this dino? I could just do this, but then I could lose here and here. I think I need to play for all 3. Wow, full tie. Full tie. Why did they? Oh, they played the shard to get into Morag, chat. They had to get into Morag. They played the shard to get into Morag. I don't know. At any rate, I would like to thank you for the second deck submission. We're closed on those. I would like to move on from the topic of rebalancing, Jeff. I hate the endless discussion about how cards can change, so please don't do that. Let's move along. Man, could you send me a deck link to that, either on Untapped or Step Fan? Because I can't import from that pasted mess. Teenage Warhead on Invisible, but it's nice as well. Not really, it just blows up the first thing that they play. I think that's kind of sad. Hey, Hisoan, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Huh. I was gonna Professor X here, but not anymore. Hey, Jessen, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. That's an awesome draw because it lets me get Destroyer into the center next turn. Let me press this button right. I hope everybody enjoyed today's lesson about why Teenage Warhead is a very awful Marvel Snap card. I'll be here all week. probably just not play her out for the remainder of the match outside of being underneath armor. But it's not just Dakin week, chat. Like, if you historically look at good Marvel Snap decks, they basically all have cards that they don't mind throwing into a Warhead that causes the Warhead player to lose an incredible amount of tempo.
Breaking news.
So I don't think this is a unique to... Dakin definitely adds to that list, but this isn't a just Dakin is a problem. Yeah, I think as like a 2-3 or a 2-4 Warhead starts being appealing.
Clear for takeoff.
This is kind of funny. With the Daredevil, I now get to look and see if they play something, and if they play something, I get to just pass. I just be like, nah, fuck your tuba. Which pull 3 cards would you target from the store? It depends on what the rest of your collection looks like. Oh, I-Man's deck submissions are only available for subscribers, as a heads up. FYI. I can refund that after we're done today. All right, Orca. You're up, bud. Put me in, coach. Oh. It's leaping to our rescue. Perfect. Yeah, Snap.fan or Marvel Snap Zone, whatever works. Just something I can import it from. When you paste the deck list raw into the donation comment, it messes up the formatting. No snap before the press strikes. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't confident we could win the game.
Victory.
The Dakin video on the official YouTube channel was fire awesome. Glad you checked it out. Speaking of, if you haven't had a chance to check out the Dakin video yet, I know I always ask you to check out my YouTube videos if you have the opportunity, but I had the chance to do the official preview for Dakin on the Marvel Snap channel. So if you haven't checked that out, you can do me a big favor by giving it a thumbs up and some watch time and leaving a positive comment over there. They usually get about 10,000 views or so on those videos, it looks like, so we're on track to meet the average. Would be kind of sweet if we could meet and exceed that. Gamba. Have a claw to get more points into here if I need to. This costs up to 5. And we need to... Maybe I should have played armor on the right so I could Cosmo somewhere else. That's probably the line. What's my favorite pixel variant? Why not ask me what's my favorite brand of thumbtack to eat? Or similar questions. I'll bite. What's your favorite brand of thumbtack? He's a big boy, chat. He's a big boy. We're definitely playing for the middle here. Their collector's not that scary with the swarm already in play.
Opponent snapped.
I think we could win this game. I'm gonna stay. Think we could win this game. I'm gonna stay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they can push deck into 16. If they deck into 16, can I beat them on the left? Let's say they have Helicarrier in hand. Helicarrier plus Collector is 11 here. They go to 24. We do this. The Dino goes down to 9. Oh my god, they're ghosting us too. Boomer Snap hasn't locked in their play, was waiting to see what we were doing before they made any plays. Excuse me? What? They were just trying to sweat us out? Don't you bluff me? You think this is? Definitely not sniping, just trying to bluff me. Almost had me too, chat. If I was a smarter man, they would have had me. Ah, perfect, I mean. That works. We're gonna finish this conquest with this one, and then we'll check out one more before that, and then you'll be our last one of the day. If good counters in conquest, you can get away with boomer steps as a bluff. Maybe. I don't know, most people just call everything in my experience. Destroyer's not looking super hot here. Avengers compound's rough. I wish I could, I could claw with the Orca next turn. Go right! Yep.
Clear for takeoff.
So we have claw center into big fish right, potentially. And my nebula is going up 2 here again.
Clear for takeoff.
I'm no expert, chat, but I believe we are clear for takeoff. Not sure if my body's ready to die to this, Shang-Chi. Teenage Warhead was the content play. Yeah, maybe. Teenage Warhead is really bad against them just like moving their Jeff and playing 2 cards though, right? What's going on, Nemesis? Thank you for the almost 4 years. Could not agree more. Last balance patch was stellar. This feels like it must be a miscalculation on their part, right? Where they just like paying a cube. They could have just been paying a cube for an information, but they could have counted there that the Jeff moves meant that they lost by 1. Yeah, maybe they forgot about my Jeff. They could have also known they were losing and were just willing to pay 1 cube for information in the first game, which I honestly don't think is terrible. Now they get to play around Orca.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I give it for the snap. Look at him go, chat. Man was born ready.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they found the Orca counter, chat! Spider-Man is an Orca counter! Oh! Did we really need another counter to the big blue man? What a tilt! I'm so just good golly. It just ain't right, chat. It just ain't right. I think I'm gonna claw, and then on the last turn, we'll go a tuba armor with priority to stop Shang-Chi. I don't know. I think this wins the game so amount of the time. We get shanked middle, but shank middle seems way less likely than shank, right? Oh gosh, Mighty's in a tuba counter too. All of our blue lads. Yes! Woo, buddy, old pal! And they doubted the blue lads. I'd like to dedicate this dub to every hater out there that didn't believe in the orca. He's here to dive into action, chat. Gone fishing. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Just keep swimming. Doot, 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 doot. Ah, they have Kitty on 1 against my Nebula deck. Big rip. Big rip. Negasonic the kitty. LOL. I think this is good for us. Because I do this into a Tuma, Professor X, into Orca here under Cosmo. I guess I could do this here because we could get a freebie here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna step them. I think this is good for us. Our deck's just not good at maintaining priority either, which makes Warhead worse. The opponent's Kitty Pride is a 1200 gold Kitty Pride deck, or Kitty Pride variant. We're just missing Namor. We are just missing Namor, that's true. Perfect.
Clear for takeoff.
And this keeps Kitty locked in the center, too. Jeff can obviously sneak in. So we either have less than 7 this turn. Or sorry, less than 10. Think Namor will ever be chased? I don't know.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nope. Sit down, bud. You stay right there. What's more likely to win? Orca right or Orca left? They don't have that many big things in their deck, right? So we're probably just good.
Opponent snapped.
They can get up to 21 with Legion. I can't tell if this is... The snap is kind of meaningless because they were all in anyways. Yeah, Silk moves, but I have priority chat, meaning she could move back if they play here. But I guess if they play here... It's like... Yeah, I don't know. Legion beats us. They hadn't locked in yet. I wonder if they were ghosting. We're dead to Legion. Yeah. They probably had both and were hanging out in the stream. They didn't lock until the last possible second. I should have hidden my screen and flipped it in private. Oh, yeah, that's a good call, too. They also didn't play Kitty into the compound that turn. Gamers. We'll see how obvious they want to be here if they want to play into the bridge. At least they get full punish for it. No, because mine flips up. Yeah, okay.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Fuck you, bud.
Escaped.
We'll go full screen on the turns where there's decisions that matter. Or I want to play a 2-2. This is one of those. This is probably one where we wanna hide the screen. Oh.